Morning, morning. I have to restart it when it crashes. That's okay. It's fine. Everything seems to be working now. I don't know what happened. Who knows?
What the is this piece of?
The best stream starting soon you've ever seen. That's what it is. But good morning, all. I'm going to wait until the ads are finished because I got something put in last night that is a bit better than what we've had. The scene transitions. G'day to you, Syndrome. How are you?
Hi, how are you?
Hi. I just got more ads. The heck is this? Well, it's an ad break. That's what it is. Did you sleep, Syndrome? That could be a reason. Active abilities. Howdy. Howdy, Bucky. How's things? You slept plenty? I don't know. I don't know why you're tired then. Maybe you just did more today than normal. And your body's like, oh, I've done so much. I need to rest. Or maybe you did more stuff mentally, so your body's still really active. But everything else is like, nah. Huh. We need to do a quick fix to the overlay first, by the looks of things. Those chat messages are a lot more than I want them to be.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. I did do a lot of stuff mental yesterday, but I woke up 3 hours ago. And yeah, body feels exhausted. Maybe you sleepwalk. Maybe that started. Who knows? But as you can see, those messages, they're going up a lot higher than I expected them to. I don't know why. I'm gonna do this. Distance, position Y minus target Y. Position Y minus distance. Target Y is less than... what? 620? So we'll say 6. I'll say 600. There we go. That'll fix it. I'm gonna have to restart the overlay here. Kenneth with free TTS. Now hold on, Kenneth. Hold on. 2 seconds before you try anything, because I need to close the overlay and restart this. Restarting the overlay. Okay, overlay has been restarted. I guess nobody wanted it. I know, right? No, I don't know what people are doing today, but you know. Yeah, those are disappearing way too fast. Okay. So, we're gonna have to make that. We're all tired. Leave us alone. Never. Okay. Let's close this down again and do another restart. I want to get all of this out of the way now before we do anything else, because you know, it's if we do it later in the day, then we lose everything, because I haven't set this up very well. Now let's get some more messages through. I want to see if they disappear correctly. Hydrate. Hydrate. Alright, I'll do those. Like when I start. Are they gonna disappear at a reasonable point? I wonder. Yes, they do! Fucking yes. God damn yes. That is so good. That is so, so good. Also, everyone, watch the screen right now, because I implemented something last night that's excellent. Alright, we have a scene transition now. We have a scene transition. Are you ready to see what our scene transition is? Are you ready? Are you ready? Alright. Hello. I like that scene transition. I like that scene transition. You ended up passing out. Fair, fair. I think I spent like another hour or so after stream, after having dinner and whatnot, being like, there's gotta be a way to get this stuff set up. And then I found that. And I was like, that's so good. That is so good. See it again? Yeah. I have to rotate the camera here as well. There we go. Yeah, it's very nice, isn't it? It doesn't have any of those epilepsy issues or anything like that. It's so nice. I've also moved the chat window from up there over there. And I've just made it like every other chat window. Maybe difficult to see, but I mean, I can't. If I leave it where it was in the way it was, then it causes issue with gameplay. It just becomes a whole thing. A whole problem. So we're just leaving it there. The text is larger, so you can still read it fairly straightforward. Like, yeah. Let me make sure I've typed your name into this correctly. No, I haven't. That's why. There you go. Try it again. Try it again, Ken. I've just corrected it.
Now that's a good fucking transition.
I know, right? Yeah, yeah. And you always say I never do anything around here. So, shove it. Brick. It's such a nice transition. I'm glad I found something that matches everything. You also noticed that the glitching here is
Never mind.
even better than the glitching we had before. Bucky's here, but is dead. Fair. Fair. That's fair. There. There's so many nice things that have happened. So many quality improvements. So I'm still liking the glitching here. I'm just looking at the glitching and I'm like, that's some nice glitching. It is. Oh. You put in a bit of work and it pays off. I like it. Anyway, what we're doing today is we're updating the attributes here. Yeah. It's more like that. Has there ever been a very long TTS message? There has been, although I think the Google API cuts it off at like 500 characters or 512 characters or something like that. It just goes, nope. Anything after that, nothing. So Twitch cuts it off before Google. Yeah, there you go. Easy. So if we have this here, breaking, crit rate with a value of type float. Int float. Huh. David, g'day to your bad self. How are you doing? How can I do this? I want to loop over each attribute. I go enums attribute. No. Because I think this is getting the string value. Yeah, it's getting the string representation, not the actual enum. Ah, yes, hydrate and comb. Thank you for reminding me, Victor. There's the hydrate. So you figured out how to spawn objects in Godot. Is that right, Kenneth? Because if so, you can now make any game.
I can't help but wonder, why the fuck does Twitch have a minimum price and is set to 1?
Of what? Minimum price of what? Godokins. Oh, for adding rewards. Because they need to be something. Like, you can't have a reward that's free. Make sure I don't hit that. There we are. Nice and combed and brushed and lovely and fluffy and
Will you add a system that refunds the 1 Godotkins back to the person, or will you not do that?
For what? Like the late and whatnot? Because probably not. Just because, like, it's not something you need to interact with. Like, if you want first, second, or third, then it's like you've got to give something for it. You can't just have it. You got to give something for it. And then after that, if you want to claim late, go for it. But it's up to you. But yeah, I might add something into the overlay as well for the credits, which is like lists out the people that were late, and it also lists out the people that were late but they said something in chat but they didn't claim late, so it calls them out. And they're like, these people were late but they didn't say they were late. Nah.
Ooh, you said the hot sauce price to only 15k, bet.
Correct. Correct. It doesn't affect me as much as it used to, so. There it is. As soon as someone sees it and they say that, they're immediately like, I'm gonna redeem it. Get this done. I don't know how I'm gonna loop over these enums. If it's... Oh, this is... It's only just past 8 AM. Should add a hotter hot sauce for 20k. I'm waiting for the mega death to come in. There it is. Oh, there will be credits for people that get first, second, and third. Yeah. Yeah, I do want to add those. There it goes. Oh, Bucky. Oh, Bucky. Oh, that's dirty. Oh, you suck.
Bucky, how dare you?
Oh, Micken. I'm out of coffee. You get dunce. Oh my god. Oh shit, there's the hiccups. Yeah. G'day, you get unts. The spicy Aussie mode.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
Alright. Here's the next one.
I thought you said you were better with hot sauce and it doesn't affect you as much, liar.
When I don't have to chase it with water directly after, I'm fine. When I have to chase it with water, that's a different thing. Ooh. Ooh. Spicy.
Congrats on 1.3k.
It's not 1.3k. Twitch is rounding up. It's actually only what do you call it? 1.2. Hot. Hot. There we go. Boo yourself, you bum. Damn, that's spicy. That's still burning my tongue. I ordered the wrong kind of antennas for my PC. That's not good. Why would you do that? Seems like a very silly thing to do.
Nah, I'd win. I drink hot sauce.
You drink hot sauce? I mean, there's a difference between hot sauce, as in sauce that is warmed up, which is what you drink, and hot sauce, as in sauce that is spicy. There's a difference. I'm currently dealing with the second. Oh my god, that's gonna really take it out. He's got a point. I do have a point. That's right. Look at that dancing beard, Wonky. Much appreciate the bits. I'm wide awake now. Who needs coffee?
Ooh, so spicy. Your breath is so hot, I'm going to return to the underworld now.
Good. Maybe you'll actually be productive down there. Yeah, maybe. Actually, is this? No, it hasn't. Cool. I wasn't sure if it had split into two or not.
Yes, all the time. Also I mean the hot sauce that has peppers. Also that's why my hot sauce isn't spicy except my hotter hot sauce which is barely.
Except my hotter hot sauce, which is barely. What? Chat, you make no sense sometimes. 10 bits left over. Much appreciated, Wonky. Have a good shower. I hope it's not a spicy shower. Just make sure that it's a warm shower. Don't go showering in hot sauce, okay? That's not a good idea. Not a good idea. I tried it once, and that's why I now wear glasses. Okay?
Did someone say hot sauce?
I thought you were pissing off back to the underworld. You mean Ed makes no sense? I mean, no. No one around here makes sense. Not even me, alright? I make the least sense of any of us. And that comes from a self-proclaimed game dev, who clearly is not a game dev. You don't prep a bunch of peppers or chilies without gloves. Your hands will die for a week. Yeah, true. That's true. Make a lot of sense from all the bits we throw, and someday that will turn into dollars, and I will be able to afford food. I know we got chair, but can we get a TTS that can talk sense? Nah. Can't happen. Can't happen.
I will be back in 9 meters and 55s.
9 meters. Looking a little gaunt. The hell is gaunt? Thin or emaciated? Thin or emaciated? Yeah, that's fair. I mean minutes. I know you mean minutes. It's just the way the TTS interprets the M after the number. And I like how instead of saying 55 seconds, it said 55s. Yeah. We need to fix this. We need to fix this. So this here needs to loop over the enum. We should feed you spicy chips? Never. Never. It's got to be something to loop over enum without getting the string. Like, I can do that. But, like, I'm not sure if that's safe. Like, yes, because that will return the values, but is that always going to be in order? Like, you just have regular chips, and you put the dab on. Or are they also spicy chips? It depends on what I feel like. Depends on what I feel like. So in GD script, a enum is essentially a dictionary, which maps this string literal to a integer of 0, and maps this string literal to a integer of 1, and so on and so forth. So when you try to loop over an enum, it's looping over the keys by default, and it gives you the key. So I could do something like enums attribute, something like that. And it still works. There. But I may as well just do values, because I don't need to do that, and I can just do attribute. Yeah, just do that sort of thing. What up, Adam? How's things? Crack-a-lackin' with yourself. So that'll fix that. Alright, so the next thing we need to do... Yeah, so we've got all that stuff set up with there. So we've got this a constant, which we duplicate to get the different rates. And that's going to be based on the type. What up, Ubu? If he argues, I know I'm right. Lies. Lies. Absolute lies. God damn, my tongue is still burning from that hot sauce. Thank you. Much appreciated. What up, Roxana? Jeez, YouTube chat coming in hot this morning. What's going on? Not complaining, just surprised. That's all. I think I might actually do this so that we have... Oh, we can do, instead of attributes... because that's all of those. I don't think I need that. I'm just wondering if it's better to leave it like this, where whenever we need it, we calculate, like add them all together. Or if I store them, then whenever something changes, I recalculate that. Now it has to make everything a struct. Lies. I'm not making everything a struct, wonky. What do I look like? A C dev? Because C has structs. No objects. I'd say it, but enum is a constant. But if you're trying to recalculate in a num, it's kind of mean. I'm not recalculating in a num. No, that's not what I'm doing. It's this value here. It's the value that the enum maps to. So you see how we've got the attack rate, which maps to a float. It's that value. It's that float that I'm going to recalculate. So that I know what their attack rate is based on what they have equipped and what stats they've got assigned. Recalculating in a num. Come on. That's right, I do win this round, Wonky. I win all the rounds. Let's see. Let's go, instead of attributes, let's do...
ALR. It has been 9 meters and 55s.
55 what? 55 what, and how do you determine a length of time using meters? Like, at what speed are we traveling across this night? No, don't piss off. Answer my questions. Always runs away right when I need answers. They leave. It's like a real workplace. We need to do this type of thing. But we need to go gun, serum, device. Oh, because I can't spell dictionary. Jesus Christ. There we go. Attributes we can get rid of.
And I was wrong. It was 8 meters and 55s anyway, ready for another source.
8 meters and 55s. You're talking about a weak source, because a weak source doesn't really do anything. A weak source is boring. I don't need to do that either. What I can do is just go...
Let's see at that.
Device is attribute rates. Duplicate. Then we're going to go serum. Season finale of Severance tonight. Looking forward to it. Bam. Look at that. Too much hot sauce. Too much. Update attributes. Because this is base attribute.
Why can I not use the reward? It says an error.
Suck it. I take it we're looking at the weak source. It has 1 minute left on its cooldown for the weak source. 1 minute left. You might need to refresh your page. Refresh the page and you'll be fine. So this here, we've got the attribute coming in.
Oh, so I was back in 7 meters and 55s.
Yep. So we have an attribute that gets updated. Yeah, no, that's why. Yep. I was gonna calculate it.
Enjoy.
It's a weak sauce, Kenneth. What there to enjoy? There's no heat to it. Nothing fun whatsoever. Bam. Oh, voila. There it is.
That is literally what I am saying.
Are you secretly the demon, Ed? Because the demon said it. Now you're saying that you're the one that said it. I always knew there was something fishy about QA. Then you should give some love to the method init. And less for attributes.
No. Anyways, I'm a piss off.
Doodles, Kenneth. Have a good one. Why would I bother with a knit? Oh, Ed's pissing off. I mean, he can't. He works here. You can't go anywhere, Ed. Yeah, a knit doesn't make sense in this case. Because this is something that will change during the game when the player assigns a stat to something. It will go, oh, I need to increase the attribute by this much. Or decrease it by this much. We're not initializing it every single time.
We should make this a weak, medium, and hot sauce stream for a while lol.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Still trying to learn Godot, but you need a global way of making a constructor. No, don't. Not for this. Not for this. A global constructor you can set up. You essentially, instead of doing it through a init, you create a function that requires parameters and you put in asserts, basically. Being like, hey, I need this. So when the way I do it is, where are we? Inside here, I've got my assert values. So when I generate an item, I assert the values and I make sure it has an item ID. I make sure it has a name. I make sure the stat count's greater than 0. And once I've got textures and descriptions added, it's like, yeah, cool, I'll add those in. Because then it's like, all right, every item needs to have these things. If an item has an item stat count of 0, that's wrong. Because we shouldn't be creating an item that has 0. That item shouldn't exist. And then there's, what else is there? We've got this init. We've got an init here, which basically makes sure that the spawn items and max items stuff, like, make sure that it's correct. Where's the next one? Not the sound manager, not terrain 3D. Oh, they're the only inits that I use at the moment. Yeah. They're the only ones I need currently. Yeah. Structs create a class system that will work better. You don't need a struct. Like... There's... No. So we've got that set up. But you'll use a struct in a specific use case. Like, you don't just go around using structs when you're using something like Godot or Unity or something like that, because like you're using a node or a resource because that comes with the engine's base requirements for that thing to work as you expect it to work. The only time I'd use a structure... When would I use a structure, actually? I don't think I would use a structure. Because if you use a structure, especially in Godot, so... For instance, here. A struct is a fancy array. But this is the thing. So, this here is a resource. It has a bunch of values in it. I could turn this into a struct, which has these fields, has a constructor, has these methods. I can do that. But the issue you have then, Wonky, is my structure is not ref counted by default, which means I have to hook it up to be ref counted so that when nothing's referencing it, it gets cleaned up. And we don't end up with a memory leak. This resource here is already ref counted. It directly inherits ref counted. So when this resource is not referenced by anything, it gets cleaned up and I don't have a memory leak. So you don't want to go down the path of creating random structures, because then you also have to go down the path of making sure it's cleaned up when it's no longer referenced and things like that. That's why we have the game engine, because the game engine takes care of a lot of that for us. What up, Blazer? Currently making all my stuff into structs because I need to clean it. I'm not judging. I mean, go for it. Just when you have a memory leak, let me know. It's going good. It's going good, Blazer. I do, please help. No, I never said I'd help. I just said to let me know when you have a memory leak. Because I knew it was going to happen. Anyway, so you have this, that readies up. We have this go through and get the attributes. I'm just going to calculate these every time I need them, for the time being. No, I want to change this now. Want to change it now. You need to think quad tree. Never. Trying to figure what game on Game Pass I should play. What games are there on Game Pass? I don't know. Maybe we can help you. It's still better for managing stuff in the long term because it can be stored into RAM and RAM to be loaded. Which is why I care so much. You need to think quad tree. And then get that level sorted first, because that stuff is going to be a problem. No, it's not. It's not going to be a problem. You're making things way more complicated than they need to be, Wonky. Making things way more complicated than they need to be. A lot. Well, what games on Game Pass are you thinking about playing? Now, you're making it way... You're overcomplicating things, Wonky. You're overcomplicating things. I don't know. So you don't even have a list of games on Game Pass that you want to play. There's just games on Game Pass that... And you're like, I may as well play one of these. That's basically where you're at. Yep. I would say if you look at the list of games on Game Pass and you don't want to play any of them, maybe don't play any of them. That's... why did I move chat? Why not? No, it's... I've moved it there so that when I'm playing a game, it's not in the way as much. Like, having it up there, it's in the way of a lot of stuff. Having it over there, it's less in the way of things. And there's like... Yeah. Just easier to have it over there. Oh, that reminds me. Yeah. Who was it yesterday? It was Hilden, wasn't it? Hilden was on 1011. Yes. It was Hilden. Hilden is now VIP. I really need to automate that. There we go. That's all cleaned up now. Special ed laptops today. The ones I factory reset. Nice. Shadow of the Day really died, hasn't it? I keep forgetting. I need people to remind me. I need to do chatter of the day every ad break. But the current chatter of the day. Okay. Apparently I've broken chatter of the day. Apparently that's broken. So we won't worry about chatter of the day today. Never mind. Never mind. It's me and he won't admit it. That's correct. That's correct, Wonky. You, someone that's already a VIP, is winning the competition to become a VIP. Why not shift into chatter of the week? So you don't have to worry about it so often. If I'm forgetting to do it every day, then doing it every week, there's even more chance that I'll forget. Yep. Let's see. How can I set this up so the attributes are correct? Goose gambled? No, never. Never goose gambling. How? Because we need to keep track of points as well that they've spent and they have available. Because if they have no points available, we need to deactivate the buttons. I guess I can probably move that elsewhere. Ads approaching. Jesus Christ. Wait, only 9 push-ups. I love it. Love it. Jesus Christ, Wonky. Actually, let's get these words up. Whoops. Need to stay on that. Here we go. Was. Let's see how we can go today, chat. Let's kick this off. I do need to get myself a copy. So. That's the other thing. Bark. The only thing I can think of. Good luck with that, chat. I need to get myself a coffee during these ads. And then when I get back, I need to do 14 push-ups. Because that's how many people. Note 13, note 12. Oh, break. Barker. There we go. I mean, Breaker should have. That should have been the bigger one. Anyway, ads are here. I need to do 11 push-ups after I get this coffee. So, BRB, and also enjoy this scene transition. Where are we? There. Never mind that. Never mind. I'll be back in a second.
And there was much rejoicing.
I'm back. Alright. Let's see here. Yeah, I got nothing. Gain. Rain. Yeah. Well, at least we got through. Let's see. Let's turn those off. And Turn words on stream off. There we go. Now, I do need to copy this. I also need to copy this. Paste it there as well. So now we have the audio and such there. Cool. So now we've got our Be Right Back screen set up. Ooh, actually. Yes. Yes, we do. Cool. Lovely. Trust me, I hate to be that person. I definitely don't get any joy from this. But where push-ups? Ah, yes, that's right. There were 14 push-ups. No, 12 push-ups. 12 push-ups that I needed to do from when the ads hit. Alright. That's easy. That's no time. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Simple. So very, very simple. Such exercise, much good. Okay. So onto this. We update the attributes. I need this. Let's see. When a value is changing. Okay, when the attribute input is changing, I'm gonna go stats manager. No. In here, we can do this. But we don't have the attribute. Alright, what's the best way to handle this? Because this is listening for a value change. Binding the attribute. What I could do is do something like that. No, that won't work. You need a vacation, Atticus? Why do you need a vacation? What's the issue? You're winning at the anomalies, are you, Goose? Because work is dumb and I hate it? Fair enough. Fair enough. Do you have any vacation days saved up? Because if you do, just take them. Let them know you're taking a week or two off. I have an unlimited time off policy. What, you just quit? And that works too. If you can afford it, that works too. Why not, right? No vacation days, no sick days. So you are unemployed? Or are you a contractor? A contractor would make sense. When the values changed... I can set up a signal. Use stat points. Stat point change. Under this, we go stat point change 1 and -1. Can't forget to omit. Up in here, we do stat point change. Change int. Spent points plus equal change. Available points plus minus equal change. Because if that's a positive number, we want to increase that and we want to decrease that. If it's a negative number, we want to decrease that and increase that. Cool. Beautiful. You have pending points increase. We'll also have to hook into a parent signal of reset pending or something. Apply I'm also going to change this. It'll work better. This connects things in a better way. I'm a contractor, so I just book time off and they either go okay or maybe later. Once I move to the ranch, I'll be saving about 5 months of expenses per month. 4 years after that, I'm planning on retiring. God damn. God damn. You need to... So... I would say... you want to retire with... So if you want to retire at 50, for example, and let's say you live until 90, so you need 40 years of finances, you want to have at least 60 years of finances. 60 to 70 years of finances. Just to take into account inflation, take into account things going wrong, hospital visits, surgeries, anything that to do with house maintenance, a fire, a flood, all that kind of stuff coming through. You got to account for all of that. Unless, of course, you invest. Let me rephrase that. Once I have 30 years of savings, I plan on building what I want to build. Yeah, fair. That's fair.
While I'm here, and I remember I have added googly eyes to C block. My friend has added googly eyes to K block, another 2 sets in F block. Where else is a googly eyes that I haven't told you about?
I don't know. You should put googly eyes on your teacher's glasses. Like just right on the center of the glasses. See how that goes. To me, retirement isn't I don't work. It's I work on what I work on what I want and only what I want. Yeah. So retirement for me is having the financial freedom to do what I want to do. So that's retirement basically. Welcome back, Tricky. So if we do that, we do the attribute point changes. We don't need to worry about it updating in here anymore. We still have the value change. Probably start dating then as well. Well, then you're gonna need even more finances, Atticus. You're gonna need even more. Nah. You have to be in good physical shape for that. That's the way I see it. We have these attribute signals. Do we want this? Or do we just ignore that stuff? And do we just take this? And go attribute value changed. And we have this do export var attribute. Base attribute. then instead of having attribute point change, in here, go pre-value int. Pre-value is value. Go pre-value. Do that. We go into here, we get rid of you. Get rid of that. If there are other people, they could all add one more reason to destroy your dreams. That's true. That's very true. My laptop is so funny sometimes. It displays the time correctly. Sometimes sometimes I think it's 14 hours ahead instead of being AM or instead of being PM, it's AM. And also my file explorer is half broken. I don't have downloads, documents, and all those. I have to go to see username downloads. And it's becoming a pain in the... Yeah, I can see that. I'll take all the 80-year-old ladies. I mean, go for it. Go for gold. Move to Florida. You'll make it killin'. Absolute killin'. We can do... Need a pre-value. Spent points equals spent points plus 1 if pre-value is less than value. Else spent points minus 1. And then we change these around. We make this available points. Available points is available points minus 1 if pre-value is less than value. Else available points is plus 1. Atticus, the retired programmer and gold digger. I mean, fair. Fair. There are just some professions that are more lucrative. That's all. That's all there is. You gotta find your best way to make money. Your dad has some crazy stories? Yeah. So we have... Of the points updating, and then we need these attributes. We need to do calculate attributes. Attributes. No, because we need to know where the point's been assigned first. And that's what this is. But they're assigned a base attribute, aren't they? Oh no, it's just assigned an attribute. Interesting. I need these to be changed. They need to be an attribute. Yeah, that's what I need them to be. Base attribute. Efficiency. Wall. First aid. Shield boost. Targeting. Ability. Medic. Engineer. Solar. Counter. Oh, I don't have... Yeah. Sorry. Confused myself for a second there. You're telling me you have a plant that has little silicon hairs, like spikes, that have neurotoxins. They can't be removed, and they're so painful yet non-lethal that some people had to alt F4 themselves from this world just because of it. Yep. Yep. And it has the stupidest name of any plant in the world. Imagine on your tombstone saying removed by Gimpy plant. Imagine that. What up, Luke? Actually, I'd love to get my engineering degree and become an energy researcher. Maybe build some public good, non-profit, off-grid energy solutions. Yep. Our plants are ridiculous. You understand why I don't go outside now. One person accidentally used it as toilet paper. Yep. Yep. They thought it was just a regular plant, and they were out in the wild, and they needed something to wipe with.
Do you know what is kind of funny when I hang out clown friends?
What? What's kind of funny? Oh, it wasn't supposed to be a question. I'm assuming it's supposed to be, do you know what is funny, comma, when I hang out with my clown friends? I assume that's what, right. It is a dad joke. I think it's just, yeah. I thought it was a question. Also, hello, Perilous. How are you doing today? What's going on? Get rid of you. Be know I still need that. Actually, no. For child in get children. Child increase button disabled equals available points equals 0. Voila. It's only Friday for Hypno, correct, which means it's only Thursday for everyone else. Optimistic, but I haven't opened the IDE yet. If you won't respect real time zones, I won't respect this. That's fine. That's fine. You cannot respect the only time zone that matters in this stream. That's fine. That's fine. It's gonna go bad for you, but that's fine. B and Bucky and Hypno have understandings. Who's B? What's Will? Have you been drinking, Perilous? Might need to go queen something. Your typing is way off today. It's a little bit funny. Clearly not ready to operate a keyboard. Clearly. Very, very clearly. It's a little bit funny, though. A little bit funny. Yeah, it's not a command, Goose. What, it's got it, like, everyone's got Friday. Everyone's got Friday-itis. No one can type, no one can type today. And my camera's just gone. Ooh, actually, shit. Ooh, that was interesting. That was very, very interesting. My computer totally freezed up for a second. Ooh. Today's gonna be an interesting day. I don't know what's going on there. With the text overlapping. I don't know why it does it sometimes and not others. It's weird. Yeah, why did my computer just lock up? It's concerning. Very, very concerning. And if aliens came to Australia, I bet they went to the other side of the planet on accident. I mean, yeah. That's fair. That's fair. I have reason not to be able to spell. I'm dyslexic, so choose violence. Fair enough. Fair enough. That makes sense. Anyway, so we have these attributes here. Locks into affinity. Receive the message up here. This is what we need to figure out. I don't want a match case for all of these. His attributes there. Attribute rates duplicate. Serum. Gun. Melee. Okay. I think my speech to text is also dyslexic. Sometimes forgetting spaces, putting wires. I don't invest. Is totally what I said. I said words that don't exist. Putting wires, I don't invest. It got that from words that don't exist. That's interesting. Update attribute. Right. Actually, no. No, it wouldn't be that. Shit, what would it be? Well, it doesn't matter what that's called right now. Whatever. All I want to do is get rid of these. Base attributes from Exosuit. For do device attributes, serum attributes, gun attributes, melee attributes. Something like that. Have a good day at school, Goose. I don't even think that's the best way to do it.
Meow 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 meow.
Correct. Correct indeed. Never, like, that's the truest thing that's ever been said. We do that. Then we go. Melee attribute rates. Device attribute rates. Gun attribute rates. Device. There we go. So we apply the base attribute, and then we calculate all of the new ones. I could pass the attribute in, and then you approve that message, Sammy? Is that right? Interesting. I'm not sure why you approve it. I mean, it is a good message. It is a very good message. But it does say some bad things about you. So, you know. Good coffee. Oh, that's tasty. Oh, I love coffee. It's so good. So very, very good. Attempted to get pointer, a variable of type string name, into a typed dictionary key of type int. Okay, I assume that's been taken care of now. I could pass the attribute in. But then I would have to do... What up, Wonky? Yes, enums. So if I pass that in, I would have to do a match. Or... what's a... Like, I just want to avoid calculating them each time we hit someone, or each time we hit an enemy. I don't want to have to calculate it at that point. And what this will do is it will just calculate it at the time that the attribute changes, which is much better. And then all I need to do is go, hey, give me the crit rate, so I can calculate if it's critical. If it is a critical, give me the crit damage, so that I can calculate the crit damage. If they're being attacked, be like, give me the block rate. What's their block rate? So that I can calculate if they blocked it or not. Give me their evasion so I can calculate if they've evaded. But I don't want to... I don't feel I need to do all of them every time. But I'd have to... Yeah, I don't want to do a match for all of these. God, no. Why would I move logic to the object? I'm just saying that when I do damage, like when I do damage or receive damage, I don't want to calculate these every single time we do it. Which, that's not happening at the moment. I've fixed that. This is something that needs to be calculated on the fly, though. So that needs to be calculated when we deal damage. We need to include this if it's a melee weapon that we're attacking with. Built different. I mean, yeah. Everyone else is using like AI devices and guns and abilities. And you're some crazy person with a hammer. It's like running up to him and just... That's all. Sounds like my Fallout character. What do you mean you're not modded? No, you are perilous. These are attributes that you yourself can stat into. Alright? You can put stat points into Built Different so that you play a person that runs around with a melee object. You can do that. This doesn't apply to every person that plays. It's an attribute that you stat into. I'm just gonna leave it like that for now. I'll just recalculate everything. Because otherwise we're gonna end up with like some huge ass match case. I could do something like, you know, if it has EXO. Like, if it starts with ATTR_EXO, then it's an EXO suit. If it starts with ATTR_MEL, no, because then I'm doing an extra check. It could be better. But, yeah, it doesn't matter at this point. It only happens when we apply it. Misunderstood who was running up with nothing but a hat. First of all, the first time I said it, I said hammer. So, I don't know where you got hat from. You gotta love them, don't you? Gotta love Fridays. Not ready to operate keyboard or ears. It sounds like you need a coffee. That's what it sounds like. You need a coffee. You need to wake up. And yeah, that's about it. It is early. It is early. It is just before 10 a.m. So, yeah, it makes sense. I'm just going to leave it as that, I think. Now, we also need a way to apply. Future people. Yep. I don't think One Pod is doing it anymore. I suddenly like Aussie time. Yep. Aussie time is the bestest time. I just realized I stayed up late for the power to come on. And then it didn't come on until midday. So you stayed up all night. If event is action pressed, UI cancel. Would I do this as an input? Yes, I will. If it's that, then we can do... get viewport. Set input as handled. That doesn't take any parameter. I passed out from 3 a.m. to 9 a.m. when maintenance woke me up to drop off a furnace filter. Jeepers. Waking you up that early. So now we need a way of identifying how many pending points there are. I guess at this we could do has pending points, bool, return, get children, any child as an attribute input, return child pending points greater than 0. Especially with my back. Glad someone gets it. Okay, so I really don't want to have to do... I don't want to have to do if exosuit sets as actually you don't have a class name yet. Class name stat list UI. We can change all of these to be a stat list UI. If exosuit stats as pending points, or device stats as pending points, or serum stats as pending points, or melee stats as pending points, gunplay stats as pending points. Colton! G'day, you good dunce. How was the concert? Everyone, welcome in. Not much, Colton. What's up with yourself? Did you have a fun night tonight? Was it amazing like it always is? It was great. Good to hear. Love it. Absolutely love it. Welcome in, y'all. If you don't know me, I'm Hypnotic. I do software and game dev stuff. As you can see right now, I'm failing at stat point stuff. Yeah. Did everyone have a good time watching all of the amazing music? I hope yous did. And for anyone wondering, here's some brief information about the game that we're working on at the moment. Definitely good to hear, Nikki. Good to hear. Happy Sharon and all that jazz? Fair enough. We'll see you in a bit. And of course, now we've got ads coming in. I'm gonna snooze those ads for a few minutes, actually. You know? We do have a thing here. Whenever ads hit, I have to do push-ups equal to however many people are currently watching. So the next ads that hit, I'm probably going to be doing somewhere around 50 push-ups. I don't like that. But I want all of you to stay. So I'm conflicted. I am conflicted. Let's see here. There we are. Yeah, I have to wait until December 3rd to see the Dead South. Unfortunately. It's so far away. Like, it's so long away. But hey, you know, it'll be worth it. If I grab that one. Yeah, if I can get there. Nice. Oh, perfect. It's on my day off too. I like it. I like it. I'm planning on being there on Wednesday the 3rd of December. As you can see, You can see right there. Got plenty. I'm gonna be there. Look how toxic the Godot community is. Is this just you being toxic? Help, please. You're loading a new scene. You need to instantiate it before you do things with properties. Also, you're on Windows. Win-Shift-S is for the snipping tool. Yep. I dislike the way that they've got this screenshot. Oh, sorry, the way they've got this photo. I dislike it. It's horrible. A lot of people trying to help, even if the guy's screenshot is tilted 90 degrees and there's no description of his issue. Zero effort demands a reward. Stack Overflow would have eaten OP alive. Yep. It's also blurry enough that I can only barely read it with some effort. Props to those helping, not something I'd waste my time on. Yep. It appears your screen has tilted over. It'll be alright when you rotate it back upright. Oh yeah, that's that photo competition going until April 20th. Get yourself one of those. And then you have a chance of winning $100 US. Yeah. Money. You potentially win money. It has to be a funny photo, and chat votes on if the photo is funny. So, yeah, learn what chat likes and play to their enjoyment. Your player variable isn't a player, but a packed scene of a player. So you would need to instantiate to access the player variables. That is the technical issue. I would need to know what you want to achieve to help you further. Why do you need a player there in the first place? And do you need to get your player from the scene tree there? I think he was asking how to rotate his phone camera. Nice one, Perilous. Nice one. Let's see. Let's see if we can help. So that's, yeah, it's a packed scene. And what they're trying to do, they're getting an error here, where they're doing player.global position. So what they need to do is inside the ready, they need to do, this needs to be a constant, first of all, and then they need a separate variable player, and then they need to do player equals whatever the constant variable gets called, dot instantiate, and then after that they need to do player position equals player.global position, and they need to put that in the ready. That's the problem. I don't need that open. What am I doing? Incoming ad break. Let's get these words up. You're all gonna love this. Whole new scene transition that we've got going on here now. Look at that. I'm gonna take a short little break. Enjoy your words. I will be back. Alright, I'll be back. Let's get this, be right back, move to a better spot here. Yeah, about there's halfway. Nice. Router. Bam. Now I'm going to do something horrible here for a second. There we go. Because I'm back. I don't need to be on the BRB screen. I do need to do 29 push-ups though. So let's get those 29 done. One, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
And there was much rejoicing.
22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Figured I'd get one more in. Make it an even 30 instead of a weird 29. Well, at least we made it. Bucky. Bucky's carrying us. What a mad lad. Those push-ups have worn me out. So tired. Alright, so. This is what we were doing. Any pending points? Oh, there we go. Actually, no, I do need that handle there. Never mind. Bucky is extra smart. I mean, true. This is very, very true. If there's no pending points, then what is it? That's the thing for closing the screen. Update scripts classes already exist, that's fine. Unload menus. That's it. So we unload the menus. What's considered a normal angle? Let's try it in centimeters. 400. I don't think so. I think you're lying, Bucky. 400 centimeters. Display confirmation pop-up, which I think confirm pop-up. Confirm pop-up. Message is alert. So it needs to have apply points. What does alert change? Visible change. That would be true. They're both... Like, so if I press confirm... Signals confirm closed. Emit. Confirm. Apply points. Confirmed as a bool. I think that's what happens. Yeah, accepted. So that'll be true. Because if it's an alert, No, it's not an alert. It's not an alert. Ezra! G'day, you good dunce. How are you lovely people? Welcome in. What were you doing today, Ezra? Give us all the juicy deets. For everyone that's coming in, I'm Hypnotic, working on that game that you can see popping up in chat there. We're just working on some attribute point confirmation stuff today. Making some great progress on your space game. Excellent. Love to hear it. When can we expect a release? I'm hoping sometime in the next month. Power supply shenanigans? Yeah, fair. Yeah. I think, yeah, we have power supply stuff in our game too. Nice. How's it going? It's going good. Going good. Just hooking up our ability point UI stuff so that when you apply the points and stuff, that properly changes. When you don't apply the points, then it resets everything. Yeah, it's interesting to say the least. But hey, that's what happens. It's been fun though. It's been entertaining. It's been good. Being good. You'll notice that there's some changes on screen at the moment, such as the chat window is over there and not up there anymore. And we actually, last night, I set this up, which is a very cool little transition. You ready? Yeah. So, if I'm playing a game, I can transition to that. If I go BRB, I can go BRB. How awesome. We streaming now. And you'll also notice that the glitchiness on me has improved a bit. So I'm more glitchy in a better way. I need BRB game too. I'm late from both raids. Fair enough, CSR. Fair enough. Honestly, a legit transition. I am so glad I found that transition. It is so good. I am glitchier. I love it. And I found out as well, when is Hypnotic VTuber? I was initially, before I started streaming, I was planning on doing this as VTubing. But the issue was I didn't have a webcam or anything that did LiDAR. So the VTuber was always off a bit. So I was like, screw it. I'll just be normal. I'll just be me. And then I came up with this. Like 3 days before I started streaming, I came up with this. And I got everything I needed to create it in 3 days. Thank you, Amazon, for delivering stuff so quickly. And also, I am definitely getting a ticket for this. Definitely getting a ticket. You heard it here first. VTubers are not normal. No, I mean, sure. Let's go with that. Sure. Let's have a feud with the VTubing community. Why not, right? What's the worst that can happen? As a self-proclaimed VTuber, I'm offended. Dude, look at me. Of course I am more digital. I am more virtual than most VTubers, alright? Look at that. Goose is going to love this. Drive engagement, exactly. Maybe not the best community to mess with. But yeah, I'm definitely going to get a ticket and go see the Dead South in December. Because hey, then instead of Colton just raiding into me, maybe I'll actually be able to meet them. You know? You know? I support Cavino's claim of being a VTuber as much as I support his claim of being a Zillennial. So not at all. So not at all. Have fun, Ezra. I'm also a VTuber. Unreal Engine is that good. Finn. Get back to work. Take down your BRB page that's been up for like the last 10 minutes. Alright? Get back to work. I'm working on eating pizza. I'll be Hypnotic too, where I use Hypnotic's face as a VTuber model. Give it a try. You can give it a try. Wait, this isn't a bad idea. Next year for Hypno's birthday, we'll all VTubers him. I mean, go for it. Why not, right? We see 10 Hypnotic channels. I mean, I'm down for that. No one knows who the real Hypnotic is. We can have the real Dev Shady over here do a rap asking for the real Hypnotic Games to stand up. Yeah. It'd be fun to set up some VTuber stuff in Godot, but would need a way to get tracking data. You would have to set up something that reads the tracking data from the camera. Like, it's easier if you have LiDAR on your camera. So like, if you have an iPhone or something. I have cosplayed as Hypno before, actually a couple times. Yeah, but every time you've done it, it was crap. Like, I'm just saying. You gotta... Yeah. You gotta up the cosplaying of me, I think. Gotta up the quality. Cavino hasn't cosplayed as me yet. I mean, he does it every day when he doesn't game. That's it. Yep, have a good one, Ezra. I mean, you want to see me cosplay as, I'll cosplay as Cavino right now, okay? So, ironic. How do I make a game? Could you tell me what I need to do? How do I do this? Boom, roasted. You're just jealous of his strat. Get other people to make the game and then make money off it. Is that it? Yeah, he didn't clarify. He didn't clarify in what pro you are. He didn't say pro game dev. He just said pro. Could have been Could have been that you're a pro-eater. Could have been that you were, I don't know, pro-American. Maybe he was saying you're pro-American. I don't know. I don't know. There was no context to it, so... Not a pro for anything specific, just a bro. We need the context. We need ironic here so that we can ask for context. Okay? Overall pro. Ooh, no, you're not overall pro. You're not overall pro. Because if you're overall pro, then that means you're pro for things that are contradictory to each other. So, yeah. You gotta be careful saying that you are overall pro. Like, are you pro fossil fuel, for example? Are you... You can never make an absolute statement. Exactly. Especially one that vague. Pro as in professional. Are you pro grammar or against it? Are you pro grammar or against grammar? I try, Neb. I try. My plan is, if I can't be a philosopher, I want to be a, I don't know, philosopher. Yeah. As in the Ermagerd, but philosopher. If I can't be a philosopher, that's what I want to be. And I think I'm doing well at that. What for? What for? I don't think I deserve to be booed. Maybe boo earns, but not boo. Wonky, stop winning. Stop winning.
What the f is this piece of...
I don't know. I mean, it's Godot. I take it you don't like Godot, CSLR? Is that what you're saying? Huh? Huh? Red going so hard right now. Did you see what I did the other day? Probably, but I don't remember. What'd you do the other day? The barcode font in Godot. I have not. I have not. I'll have to check it out. It was even worse than what you're picturing too. I'm not picturing anything. I can't. I have no picturing ability up here. I didn't stat into that. Yes, really. Like this.
Everyone, please say hello to the new arrivals and make them feel welcome.
Oh! Thank you for the gifted sub to Cavino, Wonky. Amazing work. Thank you very much. You didn't stat into it. It's such a nice way of putting it. Either that, or I did stat into it, but when my brother copped me in the head with a shovel when I was a kid, it got rid of that stat. Like, one of those two. One of those two. Actually, funny story that. We're, yeah, aphantasia. Aphantasia. That is it. That is it. But, yeah, funny story that. When we were kids, my two older brothers were messing around. One of them had a cricket bat, the other had a shovel, and they were, like, sword fighting with each other. And then my young ass comes walking past, as one of my brothers, like, swings back, and they cracked me in the head with the shovel. And I still have the scar. I was, like, millimeters away from losing an eye. I still have the scar, like, under this eyebrow, from where the corner of the shovel hit me. So, yeah. Broke your cousin's arm with cricket bat. Yeah, nice. Nice. Did, was that on purpose, Wonky? By accident? Damn, you must have been swinging hard. I even did a monospace Comic Sans font in the engine. Ugh. Comic Sans, yuck. And now you were the one with the highest level of education. So win-win. Exactly. Exactly. You're 100% right, Bucky. I dislike that barcode font. I dislike that a lot. I dislike that Comic Sans too. Yeah. Yeah. It's one of those fonts where you have to, like, have it elongated on an angle in order to read it properly. I pride myself on having the lowest level of education. So, none. Like, absolutely zero. Reset. I need to go into this. Go. Remove pending points. For child. Attribute input. In get children. We still laughing about it to this day. It is a funny, sad time. I'm just glad you didn't say, yeah, no, it was last week. Could do different fonts as well, since it's 3 different font settings in the theme. Yeah, no. You shouldn't. You shouldn't. I wanted to use emojis, but I guess Godot doesn't render those. Yeah, it doesn't... Like, it renders the basic emojis. Like, it renders these emojis, but it's... Well, it renders some of these emojis. It doesn't render all of them, but it renders some of them. It was like 15 years ago. I mean, that's not long. On the scale of things, that's not long. What child? Pending points is 0. Pending points equals value. Decrease button disabled equals pending points not equal to 0. Should be greater than 0. Get can return pending points. Look at that lovely beard shaking itself around. I think it's limited to UTF-8 for scripts, so maybe it's most emojis are UTF-16 upwards. Well, it's even the rich text, or sorry, not the rich text box, the line input. The line input doesn't render them either. So, yeah. It's more than just that. I think the CSS just needs to have the animation type changed. For what? Pretty sure CSS defaults to looped. And Twitch emote anims are one way. Wonder if there's a way to get that from the system. I mean, there would be. There would be. You just need to figure it out, basically. It just takes a little bit of coding, that's all. For the speed of the emotes. There are plugins, I think. I think you can get like an image magic, or there's something that that the Godoverlay uses. McCory! I know I'm late, I'm sorry, but I've been out all day. That's fine, McCory. You've redeemed late, so it's okay. It's okay. Working code that's compatible with BTTV and 7TV. Hello, Flo. How you going over there on YouTubes? How's the stuffs treating ya? McCory, how dare you be late? No. He's allowed to be late. Like, anyone's allowed to be late as long as they redeem late. What game am I making? I am making... Let me just grab this for you. Oh. That message is too long. What we are making is an action RPG, top-down. We can open this up here. So we're making an action RPG top-down with... That's not right. Abilities and devices that you can use. So we've got drones. We're going to have rollers and turrets and things like that that you can deploy. These here are serums, which give you abilities. So this guy can like set the ground around them on fire, sort of thing. So yeah, it's that type of stuff. It's going to be a pre-apocalyptic
Mekori
style
says,
game.
Apparently the wine I like, Jacob's Creek Moscato, is made in Southern Australia. I just realised cause I went out to eat at a restaurant and it said it on the menu.
Yep. Also, first of all, Moscato. Really? Like, Moscato is what people drink because it's very sweet. Very, very sweet. I haven't ever seen you. I just seen you on my recommendations. Keep up the good work. Hope to play the game in the future. Oh, you will be. Everyone will be able to. I plan on having an alpha by the end of the year. But that's probably... I'm probably going to look like an idiot at the end of the year when there's no alpha. We will see. We will see. Yes, it's what I like. Ugh. Ugh. Drinking hypno-adjacent juice. Yeah. Hopefully we have an alpha by the end of the year, a demo mid next year, and have the game finished in like 3 years. Hopefully. Hopefully. Not sure that's actually going to happen, but all depends on how much I try. I reckon it's possible. Device is going to die. Fair enough, Flo. Enjoy. We'll catch you around. Let me know if you want the emote reading snippets. Nah. Got a new case, and also might have gotten a 50 series card. Which 50 series card, though? I'm gonna see you when it gets more battery. Fair enough. I love it, Flo. We will see you in 30 minutes to an hour. Something like that, probably. I'm here for like 7+ hours, so you got plenty of time. No rush. A 5070. Why would you not just get an AMD 9070 at that point? I mean, aren't they like better performance? Also a beginner electric guitar. Yeah, I really need to get back into learning the guitar, because yeah, need to remember it. At what point do you get artists and musicians? After I've completed the POC, I'm gonna start doing some like 3D modeling for the drones, the rollers, the turrets, the like different props like grass and plants and trees and fences, like stuff like that. I'm gonna start getting that stuff worked out so that we can start placing them around. And just validate that navigation agents work as expected. And I also want to attempt animating again. I want to attempt animating again. Otherwise, I'll need to reach out, like get someone to do the animating for me. Whether I pay Jedem if Jedem wants to do it, or I pay someone else that's good at animating on Twitch to do it. I don't know. Don't know. But there's a lot of animations that we need made. So, yeah. He wants us to watch him do it. It's not fun. Yeah, it's not. It's not. I suck at animating. I suck at anything 3D animating. I'm not sure about AMD cards, maybe because I don't know what I might be using that doesn't work on it. Everything, if you're using Windows, everything generally works on the AMD card. Like, no chat overlay, by the way. Yeah, it's over there. Chat's over there. Maybe I can teach chords. Oh, I was talking about music. Goddamn. Ah, right. I probably won't be doing the initial learning and stuff on stream. You have the emote splash up on your stream, Perilous? I mean, I'm not going to add an emote splash or anything like that, so... Ah, yeah, it does that type of thing. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Need to fix play speed in your chat display. Yeah, no, I don't think I'd worry about it too much. I don't think I'd worry about it too much because, like, it plays stuff, but it plays the animations and whatnot. Like, don't need to worry about it too much. Yep, back to work. Exactly, Perilous. Back to work. I was giving you a beginner lesson on stream last time, and you just avoided all of my help. Well, that's, like, I didn't want to go into learning learning music theory. I just wanted to, like, create something. Because if we had have gone into doing music theory and stuff, it would have been multiple streams and whatnot. And that's... I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I was spamming a different chat. Yes, you were. Yes, you were. Time Cop says time cap. What? I think it'll be fun if you want to do it yourself, but then I'd say the 3 years might be for an alpha, not full game. Yeah, probably. Very much probably. It's not very complex and it's actually very fun. I mean, yeah, but like... Maybe we'll look at that down the track, Wonky. Once I've got stuff set up and we know what type of music we want for the game, maybe we'll start. Maybe we'll do some music theory lessons, and we'll start working on creating music from there. Yeah, we'll have to see how it goes. We'll have to wait and see. I have no clue where the code for that actually is at the moment. It boots when the computer starts. I got no idea what you're talking about. I automated it all when it was the project. Fair enough. I assume you're talking about your remote splash thing. Oh, come on. It wants to pop. I know it wants to pop. It just won't. Damn mech suit. Yeah, and OBS. Yep. So we have those increase and decrease. I can... Where is it? Under the stat list, we have check available points. That's when attribute changes. Nothing is triggering attribute change anymore, though. I can get rid of that. And what I can do... take you. Get rid of you. Get rid of that. Go into here. What ready do you have? You have all of that. Okay. So we need to do ready. Super ready. Actually, no. I don't need to do that. Down here I need to do it. if pending points, as we know, we'll just do increase button disabled is available points greater than or equal to 0. That'll be easier. So every time we change these, actually, no. We need to keep it here. I know Oscar Cure. That's enough for me. That is a good one. I can't wait for you to switch to Strux in a year's time and tell me that I'm right. I'm not gonna. I will use Strux when I make a game in C++. How about that, Wonky? Signals. Attribute value changed. Connect. There we go. Check. Available points. Gonna go attribute reval. No. That's gonna create a race condition. Changed points available. Points int. Signals, changed points available. Connect. Check available points. We're gonna go points as an int. There we go, points. And we can take this. We can go into Stats Manager. We go available points, set val. Available points equals points. Signals, change available points. Emit. What up, Overcane? How's things? Emit the available points. And then get can just return available points. Equals val. Signals, not signalus. Looks like we're going to be doing about 30 push-ups on these ad breaks. Should be interesting. So if we have that, then I kind of want this to be clamped. No. Max of val and 0. So it never goes below. Now level equals clamp value 0 and max level. Yeah, cool. Cool. That works. I don't know what I'm going to use spent points for. How big's your team? It's me at the moment. I'm going to outsource the animations and music, most likely, as well as some of the 3D modeling. But at the moment, I'm still doing like proof of concept stuff for the coding and whatnot. Once we've got that done, we'll start getting some 3D modeling assistance and whatnot, and go from there. Nice. No, I'm appreciated part of the team. Of course you are, Bucky. Of course you are. Everyone in chat is a part of the team. They're just they're silent partners. That's what they are. They're silent partners. Oh yeah, same. Very silent. Team! Exactly, gamer. Exactly. Wrong stream. Yeah, it's empty here. It's empty. I think what I need to do here is do... God damn it, gamer. God damn it, gamer. What are you doing? This would be... attributes. Ryan, welcome in. How are you doing on this fantastic day? I need to rename all this stuff to be attribute. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Let's add that. String. Attributes. That's UI. Add. Bam. Love it. Actually something that I need to change. In here, need to go string and packed scene. Beautiful. On the right, on the left, or full screen. Yep. That also means, actually, this doesn't need to extend control. I think there's a base. Like there's a data one, menu data. That's what we need. That's what we need to have in here. Menu data. Yeah, perfect. So you're going to have new menu data. Your menu ID is going to be attributes. Your position will be full screen. It will slide in. The only thing is the slide in controlled by you? No, it is not. Good. Good. I can use that menu data for my stuff. That's good. Sweet. So now we just need to get it sliding in and whatnot. Animated like the other menus are. And then test the confirming and whatnot, and then we can move on to starting to set up damage being applied to different things and calculating critical hits and having the numbers pop up above what took damage and things like that. That's gonna be some interesting bits and pieces. Let's get these words up for you. There we go. Start up our words. I'm just going to get test knocked out. I know what the large word is. Let's see if we can get it. Hottest. That is indeed correct, Bucky. I need to BRB for a minute, and when I get back, I'll do 30 push-ups for how many people are in chat when the ads start. So let's see. Is there going to be 30 people in chat when the ads start? That is the question. It is the question. Ooh, tote. Nice. Pose, yep. Those. What are those? I used to be on the fence about numbers showing up per damage, heal, etc. But there are some really nice something really nice about seeing numbers pinging up like pew pew pew. Yeah, I'm gonna have it as an option you can turn on or off. Alright, so 29 push-ups I need to do. BRB. Okay, I'll be back. Ooh. Bows. Bars. There we go. Boars. Don't forget boars and boar. I need to do these push-ups. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 20, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I have 2 in the bank. Orbs. Ors, O-A-R-S.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Door. Lovely. Crushed it. Bucky is destroying it. About 158. Gosh damn. That's impressive. That is impressive. Okay. Toggle skills will be attributes menu. With that done, toggle attributes and set up this input map. Skills can piss off. I can go there. Beautiful. Love it. I am the Warbs. That's right, you are, Bucky. You are everything that is Warb. I'm liking the look of this. This is starting to come together. I'm starting to see. Okay. Under here. What we need is for this to be out the left, that to be out the right. So we need you to be 400. You to be 1900. We need to go tween. Create tween. Choo-ka-choo sitting on a shoe. Let's see, tween property. Primary stat selection. Global position X towards 0 over... How long do we have the other ones do it? Let's have a look. Inventory, UI. Target position. Position X. Open in. Ah, of course, we have base menu. Okay, so if we do that, what we need to do is have close you. Extends inventory UI, which has an open in, I assume. Yep, that's an open in. Okay. I don't need to worry about that for this, but I do need to override the take focus. What I do need to know is how long it takes. 0.3. 0.3, and they're doing this. It's a secondary stat selection. It's going to 1520. What I can probably do is just go global position X plus size X. For the primary stat selection. And then this would be subtracting, not adding, for the secondary stat selection. Like so. And these need to be done in parallel. And then tween callback needs to be take focus. And we have take focus that we override. And we do primary. We want to do primary stat selection. Sitting on a shoe while I'm running late for school. Because I'm just too cool. Easy. What is that? What's that second line supposed to be, Medusa? While I'm running late for school. Shoo, skoo, cool. Is that... Or did you just leave off the L? I don't know if you're trying to do a rhyme or if there's a L that's missing. Because if you're trying to do a rhyme, I'm terrible at rhyming. I'm horrible at rhyming. Left off the L for school, so it rhymed better. Sitting on a shoe while I'm running late for school, so I'm just too cool. Me too, if that wasn't clear. Fair enough. Fair enough. I was like, I think I know what you're going for, but I think I don't know. So let's confirm this. Let's make sure that I do know. That reminds me. You've just reminded me. Well, actually, no. I reminded myself. But you know what I mean. You understood. You can do anything if you just have more confidence than shame. This is true. This is true. You can do that. But I don't recommend it. I'd like to subscribe to your newsletter. The newsletter happens right here in chat, Dustin. So as long as you're here, you're getting the newsletter, alright? That's what I'm doing. Primary... Grab focus. I don't know if I want that. My name's actually Dustin, so that kind of freaked me out. I'm walking around with headphones on. I love it. Love it when that happens. It's also like whenever I'm listening to other streamers on the other screen, and then I hear them talking to someone in chat, but they say my actual name, and I'm like, what? I know the feeling. I think, actually... this will be interesting. So I'm just trying to figure out the best way to handle the UI interactions with this. Because these have their buttons. So that'll be a plus, that'll be a minus. Obviously, being able to select, like, have it focused and press right or left would make it go up or down. But then, how do we get back from here to here so that we can have this, like, so they can increase here, get back over here, go down? Because at the moment, what's happening? I suppose what I could do, I could go, primary selected, default that to true, grab focus for exosuit, which is that button there, and then in here we go if not primary selection, then one thing I've been interested in is experimenting with concept of flat GUIs, finding ways to avoid pop-up menus. I haven't dug into it yet, but maybe that brings up some idea. Well, it's not a pop-up menu. So these two appear at the same time. So it's like the one menu, but it's separated into two because I don't want to obscure the center. I don't want anything appearing over the center unless it's like a warning or something that needs to be known. Because the UI is supposed to be a representation of wearing a contact lens heads-up display. So, yeah. It's like that they both pop in from the side. And then if you have this side focused and you press escape or back or whatever, then it will go, do you have stat points pending? If you do, pop up and go, hey, do you want to apply these? And then they confirm or deny. Could have a line drawn from selected to the box, like a circuit. Because then that'll go across the center and it'll obscure the center. But that's not the issue that I need to resolve, though. The issue I need to resolve is they have this focused, or they have any of these focused. They press enter, or they press A or whatever on the controller. It goes over here and it focuses the first one over here, so that they can start to increase the stats. The increase and decrease is obviously tied to left and right. Alright, but if they use left and right to increase the numbers, they can't use left to go back to the primary menu. They can't press left to go over to here. So they need a way to get back over here, and that would be pressing escape. Pressing escape takes them back over to here. But then they have to press escape twice if they want to close. Also, this isn't the final layout either. Like, these will be down here a bit. These will be raised up a bit. We'll have, like, information of what's selected above them. It's not just keyboard that we need to focus on, though. It's also controller. So, for instance, these two here, they're not going to be focusable at all, those. This here, this will be focusable. Nah, X on keyboard. No, that's... Whenever you're interacting with the UI on keyboard, it's always escape or something like that to take you back. And with keyboard, they also have the mouse. They can use the mouse to, like, change what they have focused and stuff like that. But it's also accessibility that we need to focus on. Because the issue we have, B, on controller, so I'll run through it with you from start to finish. If we're using keyboard or controller, doesn't matter. We press Enter or X or A or whatever to select this. We then select that. Now, there's two things. One, there needs to be a button that we press to close the menu. Like, the menu just closes out and you're back in the game, back playing the game. But we also need a button which you press that takes you from this side over to this side. Ideally, that's the same button. Now, what I could do is if this less than is no. Because I don't want them to... If I can, I want to avoid them pressing escape or pressing B on controller or circle on controller or whatever twice in order to close this menu out if they have this selected. So I could have it that escape, no matter where you are, closes the menu. And if you have points applied and you press enter, takes you back over that side, but then you need to get back over to that side, which would be pressing right. Like, I could tie it to tab and shift tab, but then that becomes clunky on keyboard. It shouldn't. It needs to be a simple, straightforward implementation for both controller and keyboard. So like on controller, we can put it to the bumpers, but that would mean on PC, it would be tab and shift tab sort of thing. But you also need to remember, Medusa, that tab is, like, those bumpers are for UI next and UI previous. So that would mean if you have this one here focused and you press the bumpers, it's cycling through this list. It's going to the next thing in this list or the previous thing in this list. It's not jumping between these two here. And if I hard code it so that doing it travels between these two menus here, then you're breaking the convention that is used everywhere else in the game. Yeah, so like an arrow that sends them back. But then if they're down here, they've got multiple button presses just to get back over here. And cycling down is weird, yeah. Yeah. UI. UX design. UX design is a pain. It gets me every time. Every single time. UX destroys me. But like Escape for now makes sense as a global backstate. Same here. Be lazy and use HTML inside of Godot. That is cursed. That is cursed, Burn. That is... Oh. Hotkey mapping for later. Yeah. I am wondering... But I think we still have the same thing of, because like for things like Diablo and Paths of Exile and such, they have a different UI layout and a different UI flow for controller versus keyboard and mouse. So your entire layout is different. Which means that, like, I'm thinking about doing the same thing as that. And the good thing with that is I can have two completely separate UIs that function differently in the best way possible for the input method being used. It is more work because I have to create and maintain two separate UIs and two separate bits of logic. But that may be the best way to go. So what we could do, we still have the issue of pressing escape twice to close the menu. So if we're just focusing on keyboard and mouse, a lot more prominent when it comes to mobile first design and ports that go from or to mobile. Yeah. Yeah. So you're on the left side, you're in the primary menu, you select one of those options, it takes you to the right, you do whatever you want to do with the stats, and now you want to close the menu out completely. Let me see. Where's UI back? I don't see no UI back. There's a UI cancel, which is only tied to escape. There's no backspace being tied to anything yet, by the looks of it. But backspace is a fair way away. I decided I hate myself. Jesus Christ, alright. Actively learning how to use Love, and I intend to make a 3D renderer. Are you talking about the VTuber software, or are you talking about the 3D implementation of Love 2D, or... So many things named Love out there. Love 2D. Okay, so you're talking about Love 2D itself, and you intend to make a 3D renderer. Ooh. The hard part is making it more than 5 frames a second, yeah. The hard part is making frame. Like, not even making more than 5 frames per second, just making a frame. With 3D renderers in shitty languages, they should be fine. Should be perfectly fine. UI focus 3. You rendered Morgan Freeman or Gordon Freeman? What? Who's Gordon Freeman? Is that a Half-Life reference? Is there a shader type thing you can use, or code rendering? I could do UI previews, because currently I'm just thinking like UI cancel. Maybe I just leave it as pressing it twice. Oh. That could work. That could work. I wonder, what if... Let's see. If not primary selection, then... If there's no pending points, if primary selection, do that. Else, secondary fade out, and focused primary button. Focused primary, grab focus. Secondary fade out. Yes, Gordon Freeman's from Half-Life. Cool, cool. 3D illusion with tile set sounds interesting and crazy. I don't even know what you're saying there. That's Are you talking about like having a tile set where the tiles are billboarded as sprites in a 3D world? Or not billboarded as sprites, but they're used as sprites in 3D space. Because we did something like that. Something that I'm still working on that I need to... I won't open it yet. I'll wait until we're working on it next, which will be next Thursday, I think. Yeah, you just set up like Sprite 3Ds or something like that. Give them a sprite. Do the old school Doom rendering, basically. In a way where you have multiple tile sets of different perspectives that can be overlapped or angled. I don't even know. Yeah, you do it old school Doom. You just have like your tile for the walls and stuff. And then, yeah, that's just... You don't even need different angles at that point. Grover Burger. G3D, Grover Burger's 3D engine, simplifies Love's 3D capabilities to be as simple to use as possible. The entire main.lua file for the Earth and Moon demo is under 30 lines. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Yeah, this type of thing. That's the type of thing. First person test by Grover Burger. Yep. G3D voxel engine. Jesus Christ. Not bad. Ow. Okay, so if primary selection, we do that. Otherwise, we do a secondary fade out, which we'll do tween, create tween. Tween probably actually I can do that. And then this is going to be fade out though. Going to be plus that. Visible, true. We go focused primary, release focus, and what did we? Yeah, secondary fade in. This would have to be take focus. No. Focused primary. Grab focus. Secondary. No, focused secondary. Secondary fade in. Pass. Alright, I know what I can do here. I know how this can be done. From what I can tell, Love heavily uses the Lua JIT compiler, so it's pretty fast. Yeah, it does. So focused secondary, release focus, set you to null, and then we go tween callback. That's I don't need you to be parallel anymore either. Take focus, we'll do actually okay, so that's gonna here we go. That's tweening the HUD. Not doing this for any specific reason. I just think it'd be funny. I really want to do a project at Pico 8. Yeah, nice. That expands the HUD. This shrinks the HUD. No, that breaks. That breaks everything. Also, really want to finish project, so not switching over yet. You got thinking, yep. Because what I'm doing, it's I need to redo this. I need to redo this. So I need to know if the menu that's open is on the left or the right. Because if I have... Like, it doesn't matter for... inventory, because when I open inventory, I'm either going to have like a player's inventory on the right, and on the left is going to be either the trade inventory for whoever you're trading with, the container inventory for whatever container you're interacting with, or your equipment manager. One of those is going to be on the left. So this works for that because there's always something on the left and right. The mission log, don't need this to happen. Dialogue, don't need this to happen because that just pops up as a little thing. However, with what I'm doing now, I'm going to have the left side pop in, which means this will run, but it means that the stuff on the right side's also going to move in, even though it's only the left menu that's popping in. So I need this to consider which side the menu's coming in from and adjust, like resize and change position to account for that menu. So then I can have this menu pop in from the left, have the stuff on the left side push in, stuff on the right side stay where it is. And then when you select one of the stats, or one of the primary stat types, like device, exosuit, melee, whatever, then a menu on the right side pops in. And the mini map on the top right and all that stuff also moves in to like make space for it. And then once you've finished assigning the stats for that, you go back to the main menu, that closes out, and the map and whatnot moves over again. And the reason why I need to do that is because the pause menu is just going to be something that pops in from one side. It's not going to come in from both sides. So I need it to take this into account anyway. Like, position's always going to be 400. So you go size X is going to be a float, which is going to be HUD size X minus 400 times minus 400 if primary menu and secondary menu, else no. Because when one comes in, we're gonna subtract by 400. This would be size X. Oh, that twinged something in the neck. Oh. That was not as nice as I would have liked it to be. Alright, so subtracts 400 when we're shrinking the HUD. I'm going to do if HUD size X is less than 1920 and secondary menu size X minus equals another 400. And then where do we call shrink? Right there. Shrink HUD if it's not transitioning. Or primary and secondary. If it's not transitioning, enum. Have you used the animation player? I've used the animation player, yeah. The scale. Open. Half open. Closed. That scale is closed. Down here, if HUD scale is not closed, we do that. Because yeah, I'm still Googling each concept and saw that one. Just curious, so your knowledge, not coding. So it's an animation player still wouldn't solve it. It's not the animation that's the issue. It's the logic of when to apply each animation. So it's like I need to keep track. So if we do HUD scale equals HUD scale open if primary menu and secondary menu, else HUD scale is half open. Const max HUD width is 1920. If HUD scale, oh, we got ads coming in. Is not closed. Wait, no, if it's closed, yeah. Alright. I'll finish this off in a minute. I need to get myself some food. So we're gonna kick off the words. And I will be back momentarily. Hopefully we can get this finished off today. We still have 6 hours to get it finished, so I think we're safe. There is a lot of words for this one. Rope. No idea what the last word, what the big word is for this. Ooh. There's other. Okay, so other doesn't work, so I think H is fake. H is fake. Jeez. Ooh, project. There we go. Alright, there's the ads. I will be back momentarily. Enjoy your words. Hope they're fun.
and there was much rejoicing.
Oof. Big Sag indeed. Alright, well, we'll turn that off for now. Alright. Well, in that case, I'm going to do a round of chess. While we wait. While I have my lunch. Let's see how this goes today. He's doing the Caro-Kann, I take it. Already doing chess. I'll play you after this game. How about that, Perilous? Fool. Mm-hmm. We'll trade those. Let's think. What do I want to do? Mm-hmm. Do I want a long castle? I guess I can just go there. Right there. This should be a good game. So I take you taking them in check. I'd happily move there and make the trade. Because you're protected and you're protected and you're there. You went there. Screw it. Why not? Oh yeah, I just realised my camera's on. Oops. You unfortunately get to watch me eat. Mm-hmm. That's your best move there. Not quite, but you know what I mean. Whoops. Ah, there's that too. Cool. See, now I have you forked. So, you know. Push you there. Get you to nick off. Yep. Yep. Ooh, an 82. Nice. Maple syrup's really expensive. Yep. I can imagine. That was a good game. Fair enough, Tricky. Have a good sleep. Yeah, that was give me 2 seconds. I just want to check where I'm. Yeah, cool. Alright, cool. Okay. So you're not taking the bait like other people do. Go there. Now go there. What up, cat? GMTK gonna have a talk in our uni. GMTK. Game Maker. God. Why can't I remember what that is? Huh? What was that, Perilous? What's your mouse of choice tonight? Same as always. Same as always. I will not comment on this position. I mean, there's no need to. Ah, yeah, that's right. It's not a... Damn. It's not a bishop that can jump over a queen. Sacrifice your queen. I could have, but I don't want to. Because if I take, you're just going to take there. Whereas if I take here, I got them forked. And yes, you can take that, but then I can check you. And then I can also get your other. So I think that's better. I like it. Perilous is in chat. Perilous is listening to me, and I just explained what my plan is. Yep, rip 2 rooks. 1 knight for 2 rooks. I'm happy with that. I know what he wants to do. He wants to go there so that he can then get his queen there. So he's going to go there so that when he goes there, I can't take there. I know this. Rip knight. You know what, I'm just going to go there. There. Let's do it that way. I didn't consider the pawn just sitting there, doing nothing. I mean, I only got 1 point for that. There's only 1 point that I gained, so... Somewhere in the middle, you turn into a zombie. Well... It's taken a while to analyze the game. Something's wrong with their servers, I think. Anyway. Let's see here. I don't think out plans during chess. If I don't know what I'm doing, then the enemy cannot accurately predict my next move. But if you don't know what you're doing, it's easier for the enemy to like come up with a coherent plan and be like, all right, based on your position, this is the best spot for me to go to. And then you have no plan to counter that. Hypno keeps proving me wrong on this. That's true. That's true. So yeah, we need this HUD scale here. So let's go to secondary, primary. If the HUD is closed, we return. No. If the HUD is not open. Actually, no, this is unloading menu. Hang on. Expand HUD. Yeah, so if the HUD is already closed, we expand the HUD. My odds after you took that night webs with Garbo. Your odds after I forked your knight and rook and you opted to take my rook, or sorry, take my knight instead of saving your rook. I was like, I'll bring it up. Damn, another 1300 game. All right. Right here. I think the best thing you could have done here best thing you could have done would have been that. Because then even if I take that, like, actually no, that's not a good move, because then I could take that and fork them. So that would have been your best move. So then if I take that, I don't have eyes on your queen. And then you'd be able to take that anyway. So that's your best way out of that. Look at the graph. Your queen in the middle was crit hit. No, that graph is all you. That graph was all you. I think there, if I was you, like, that's undefended right now. So probably moving your bishop out to give it some defense probably would have been your best bet, or even pushing it forward and forcing me to move. Oh no, there you go. There you go. That is the best move. That's the best move for you, right there. Yeah. And then what you do after that, I can't really take that. I can't move there. I can't take you. So the only thing my knight here can do is move backwards. But it's not under attack, so there's no need for me to move it. So what would I have done here? I probably would have developed my bishop out some. I would have done one of those, but this is telling me that that's the best move, apparently. Anyway, even, like, so I would have developed my bishop, and then you could have come out here. How is that a... Oh, because, yeah, that's protecting that. Yep. Yeah. So... Ah, yeah. Castling. Castling would work there. Yep. Yeah. There's a lot. Fucked up trying to grab what I thought was an undefended pawn too. Yep. I was still vibing, then all of a sudden my pants were around my old ankles. It happens. It happens. So if instance is valid... There's something that's not right with this HUD. Like, something that's not right with this UI. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I just know it's there, and trying to find it is killing me. So let's see. We load menu. And what we do is, if we're not transitioning, we shrink the HUD. So, closes them out. And down here it opens them up. Like, it adds them in. I think I need this down here now. So we set these up. Those do a close out. There's no primary menu. Primary menu data is not slide in. Return. Christ. It's gonna do my head in. Menu's gonna break me. Max HUD width.
Rubber ducky on the wall, with your squeaky rubber call. Can't you tell us all, in simple English, what wicked bug has Hypno stalled?
Fucking every bug. Every bug has stalled. Okay, so we do load menus. Don't have your problem stated out in plain English, though. I don't. That's the problem. Stating it out in plain English requires me to know English. And I don't actually know English. I just say words and hope that it makes sense in some way. Unfortunately, it doesn't work out. It does not work. But let's go through this. So we load the menu. We check if primary and secondary is valid. Ah, yep, I see. So we check if the ID exists in our list of menus, or if the menu is already open. If the menu is already open, or we don't have it in our list of menus, we return back. So we don't want to open it again, or we don't want to try and open something that doesn't exist. We say the game state UI is open. We instantiate the menu. If the primary menu is valid, and the menu we are loading is a primary menu, then we close out the current primary menu. Otherwise, if we have a secondary menu and the menu we're loading is a secondary menu, then we close out the secondary menu. Then we add the menu. And then down here, we assign the menu to where it needs to go to. Down here. So this is where the problem comes in. Is that they are two... But it's the one menu. Because we don't have a secondary menu. But it's technically not a secondary menu. So what I need to do is, instead of doing it this way, I need both of these. I need both of these to be their own menu. So this would be primary stats. A child node of control. Put you underneath it. We go secondary stats. Okay, let's just go attributes. Attribute selection. Panel. You. Save branches seen. We go to here. Be attributes UI. I feel like it could be handled like a stack where you have additional menus get pushed on as a child of the last menu bit. More like a linked list, I guess, unless there's a node tree pop or something. But I also feel like menus are going to be handled differently. So maybe not. Yeah, I can't just do it as like an add child or anything. Like, because I need to resize the HUD based on what menu gets loaded in. So I can't just be like, add this menu as a child. I need to know if it's a primary menu or a secondary menu.
It smells like work in here. Is there someone else in here? You know the rule about entities with bodies in your designated work cube, Hypno. Don't make me go get a chair.
You can go get a chair, and you can stand on it, and I'm not going to finish off that thought because it's not appropriate for YouTube or Twitch. Alright? Anyway, so... I need to know if it's a primary menu or a secondary menu. So I know how I'm shrinking the HUD. Because the HUD needs to resize based on what's being displayed. It's not a simple matter of just load in the menu and we're done. So this also means that we need another We have you saved. It's separate. Delete that. This thing here, I can set it to be left wide. 400 is minimum. Set it to be negative 400, like so. And now we need to open this. Attach the script, which inherits base menu. We have a function for take focus and close out and ready. That's what we're going to need. You, menu position, slide in. We go attributes. You are not attributes. You are going to be what? Attribute selection. Self. Um, 400. Actually, size X. Easy. Don't need any of that. Don't need you. Don't need you. I need a way of closing that other menu now. I don't see any way of closing this out either at the moment. Var tween. Create tween. Tween property. We can do self. What do we have? Global position. X. We'll do negative size X, so 0.3. We take that. And then don't need any tween callback there. Actually, we do. Tween callback. Q3. Now. I guess what I can do. Secondary menu, null. Primary menu, null. I can do that. Up here, I can do the same. Done. They're already being closed out. Once they finish closing out, they're going to queue free, so I don't care if they're referenced or not, because they're going to be deleted. I want them to not be referenced. Gonna rename this to be attribute selection UI. Yep. I see what it's doing. Good stuff. Attribute list. That's what we need. Perfect. So this here will need to do take focus. I need to tell this which one's been selected. So I could do an equip type. God damn. How do I do that? How do I have... So, now that we've disconnected the attribute list from the selected primary attribute, or from the selected attribute UI, this list now needs to know what it's displaying based on the selection over here, but they're disconnected. So... If secondary menu, reduce that by another 400. Okay. You are always moving in 400, that's fine. Pick. I don't see anywhere I'd be able to pass it through. It needs to be taken on this. So in the ready, it needs to find what's being displayed. Close out, we're just going to do create tween property self global position for X. And the final value for that will be, it's a secondary window, 1920, 0.3. Take you, pop you there. Open in. Tween callback can do take focus, but this would be 1520, and here we can do tween callback Q3. Focused stat list, which will be what? Stat list UI. Let's change that. Attribute list UI. Thank you very much. Attribute list UI. Much better. Much nicer. Focused attribute list will be attribute list UI. Like, this UI is going to look nice when it's done. But my god. Trying to get it there. It just keeps going. Alright. Remind me to do push-ups at this ad break. I need the reminder. Arguably one of the most important pieces, so worth it? Yes. I say arguably because I could really go either in a debate club over it. It is important. Like, it's very important because if your user experience is shit, people aren't going to want to use it. And that's why whenever I'm making something, whether it's a website or a game or something like that, I always start with the logic and the functionality of it first. And then once I've got that done, then I will make it look pretty. Because it can be the most beautiful looking UI in the world, but if it doesn't do what it's supposed to do, no one's going to use it. The best games are ruined by bad UX. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. You've got to have good UX. Alright, so how can I get what attribute list has been opened? Because all this is gonna do is when we switch the stat list, we do have a current stat list assigned, but that's on the wrong thing. What we need to do is go signals, load menus, emit, attributes. I think that's supposed to be that. I think. Maybe, maybe not. Could be making shit up. No. It's just string. And I can do this as a constant attributes menu. Under here, we need to go attributes selection. Attribute selection. Under here, attributes is going to be you. And attributes selection is going to be you. The node signals pattern seems super nice. I only used a timer one, but the setup for it feels so powerful. It is. It's very powerful. Majority of the stuff in my game is done by signals. It allows me to have things disconnected. So the inventory that you're transferring items to or from, your inventory and that inventory don't know about each other. They just emit a signal saying, hey, I want to transfer this item to whatever inventory we're interacting with. Inventory manager receives that signal and goes, I'm going to check if it has space. If it does, I'm going to transfer it. If it doesn't, I'm going to just not do anything and tell you to just stop. And it just keeps things decoupled. So I don't end up with a bunch of spaghetti code where I'm like, all right, this inventory is referencing this inventory, which is referencing this list of items. And then this inventory over here is referencing its list of items. And then when I make a trade, whichever one's initiating the trade has to have the logic that does the trade in it. And then I trigger that logic. It's like, no. Inventory manager can handle transferring stuff. They don't need to know about each other. They don't need to hold a reference to each other at all. Incoming ads. In Unity, you had to do like game object find, blah, blah, blah. Game object get. Call this. Lol. Yuck. Alright. Let's see how we go with words this time, shall we? Are yous ready to try and get words? I hope you are. Let's see how it goes. Well, canteen. Canteen is immediately the large word. What? Sweet, I'm gonna have to do like 25 push-ups. Yes. That was tenant. Double. That's because, yeah. Can't. Pain. Nice. Nice. Acne. Everyone's gotta have acne. A tea can. Oh. Anti. There we go. Ooh, beat you to it, Ryan. Alright, there's ads. 24 push-ups. Let me knock these out. Easy done. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Oh, love it. Yep. While the ads are going, I'm gonna get myself a drink. BRB. Alright, well. Lost this one. And I'm back.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads have finished. Alright, well. Probably put a stop to that. Yep, we lost. We know it. We know it. Need that over there. Pop this over here again. We'll see if we do another words later today. See how we go. Cause what? Let's see. How am I getting this? I think I need... I don't want to do a find node. I really want to avoid that. So we need... I wonder if there's a sibling entered or something like that. Tree entered. Emitted when the node enters the tree. Child entered tree. That's what we want. Connect that to function for attributes entered tree. Does have a node on it as well. Oh, not an attribute list UI, no. Do a base menu. Attributes UI. Then we do node open attributes list is current stat list, which I'm going to rename that to current attribute list. Bam. Okay, so that handles that problem. Change this to switch attribute list. Attributes. Attributes. Beautiful. That's all updated. So we should be good now. Actually, no. Under here. We need to go... open attribute list equals... val. The only issue is this isn't going to have that anymore. It's not going to have these anymore. Something like that, maybe. We better. You don't need that anymore. You would be GUI input, I guess. Do that, and all this switch attribute list, we're doing it as a string. You're a string. And get rid of that. Get rid of that. Voice focus, load that. You'll be string. Return that. Okay. This here we'll need to do. No, we need another variable. Attributes name. Match attributes name to exosuit. Opened attribute list is exosuit stat list. Devices. Devices stat list. Serum. Serum stat list. Melee. Melee stat list. And gunplay. Gunplay stat list. Cool. And then opened attribute list. Visible equals true. And when we take focus, we're going to go open attribute list, get child at 0, grab focus. And we also need to handle GUI inputs. Event, input event. If the event is action pressed, UI cancel. Accept input. And we need to tell it what. What do we need to tell it? What does it need to be told? What does it need to be told? I know we need an if statement. Well, you need an if else in here. If the opened attribute list has pending points, then we want to do signals, confirmed pop-up emit. It's going to be false. We're going to say apply points for now. Just going to do that for now. Signals confirm closed. Connect. Confirm pop-up closed. Confirm closed. Disconnect from confirm pop-up closed. That emits with an accepted. We need to go confirm bool. If confirmed, or if not confirmed, then actually for child as an attribute input in open attribute list, get children, then we need to do if confirmed child pending points is 0, else what was it? Reset attribute points. That, have this do pending points will be set to 0. Go value equals value minus pending points. Damn. I won't be able to just update it. G'day, Fuzzy. How's things? I'm just fighting some UI today. Being very frustrating. But hey, that's UI. I need to tell it to reset a number of points. Things are good. UI. UI. Oh, UI, yep. Yep, I got it. I understood. Smart. Very, very smart. Let me see. I need something different for this. Can't just do the value changed. I feel it needs to include the step. Ooh, actually. Oh, shit. That's wrong. That is wrong. It's wrong. If I look at this, we have a look at this connect here. Attributes value is being assigned value. They need to be floats. Oh, that was an oversight on my part. Float, float, step, float. Okay. Then all of a sudden in here, value and pre-value, they're floats as well. Okay, good. I'm going to do this so that I can actually see pre-value as a float without going to the definition of value. So in here, we're going to go pre-value is value. Value minus step multiplied by pending points. Take that and do plus equals step. In here, we'll go value plus, actually no, val. There we go. That does that well. And then this will be minus equal step. So we just add or subtract the step, and then this clamps it between min and max. So don't need to worry about anything else there now. So this will clamp it between min and max, and the step in. Yep, so we do that. Set that back to 0. We go signals, attribute value changed, emit attribute, pre-value, value, step. And then in here, where we're running this, we need to go point diff is an int, and we do, what is it? What value. No, value minus rev value. And then if we divide that by step, what's gonna happen is if we have 0.2, if we have 0.2 and 0.1, and the step is 0.05, then this is gonna go, okay, it's 2 difference. 2 points difference. So we go plus equal point diff. Then down here, we minus equal point diff. But then, if it's 0.15, no, if it's 0.1 and 0.15, it's going to be negative 0.05 divided by 0.05 is going to give us negative 1, which means we're going to subtract a point from here and add a point to here because we've removed a point and add, yep. That will work. And then this value here updates to be the new value of that. And then we update all of these attributes. Cool. Excellent. Math. Quick math. I'm going to decide value of texture button. Okay. You're right. Why was that trying to come in anyway? In here. Ah, that's right, because doing attributes menu, but I want to do attribute selection. There we go. That should be fine now. Ooh, not quite. I don't want you to go over that far. But I can see the HUD is shrinking correctly, which is good. The HUD is resizing correctly. Like that. You, on the other hand, that's what we want. Yeah. Yeah. Creating a chat engine is a crazy wild object-oriented project. Or programming project. Creating a chat engine. When you say a chat engine, do you mean like something that's integrated with like ChatGPT or something like that? Or are you talking just like something like a chat protocol between two people? RPG NPC chatting. Okay, like a dialogue engine type thing. Fair enough. I completely misinterpreted. Okay, and then we have that fail. It was release focus. Of a null value. I'm not setting focus primary. That's what I need to do. I do need to BRB for a minute. Well, a bit more than a minute. So what we're going to do we're going to get our words going. Alright. And get our words going. I'm going to BRB. And I will see you in a few minutes. Okay. That should help you get going with this one. But yeah, see you in a minute. Alright, I'm back. That hot sauce finally got up to me. Ooh, perfect! 5 levels advancing. Nicely done, Dustin and Ryan. Absolutely destroying it. Very nice. Hello again. Well done. Thank you for the welcome back. Welcome back yourself. What's a Beck? Let's find out. beck and call, I reckon. Oh no, a beck is a small brook or creek, a gesture of beckoning or summons. So someone's at your beck and call. Yeah, I am at your beck and call, chat. Sure, let's go with that. Why not? So the issue here is that I'm not actually setting this focus button. Accessory button. Assign focus. Actually, no. Focus assigned. Go. Focused.
Take the bloody words off the screen, Hypno.
Ah, yeah. Oops. Thanks, Atticus. I'm telling you, I'm not good at remembering things. I need you to remind me from time to time. Remember, I'm old. When it comes to internet years, I am old. Why? Ah. Gun button. There we go. Let me play or take him down. Never. I will leave them up when we're not playing, and I will take them down when we are playing. You just have to guess random words without seeing what letters are available. Ooh. Ooh. What about a words on stream, but instead of a timer going down, it's like words on stream and Hangman combined. So you have all the letters, and you've got you got points that you need to achieve. And every incorrect guess applies to the Hangman. Every correct guess removes one from the Hangman. And everyone has to, to prevent bots coming in or someone spamming and ruining the game. Only one guess between each. One guess every 15 seconds or 10 seconds or something, like Words has, but yeah. I do that during ads. Tetris. Yes, tetanus words on stream. Tetris words on stream. How would that work? How would Tetris words on stream work? It starts with alphabet. They go away every 30 seconds. But you don't know what letter went away. Timer goes up when you get a word right. I mean, yeah. Tetris on stream. Chat gets to pick left, right, or rotate. Utter chaos. Yeah, that would be horrendous. Like, chat plays Tetris, basically. There has to be a chat plays Tetris already, right? There has to be. Maybe that's what we can make in C++. We can make Tetris and then add chat integration for Twitch. Dog's probably done it. Probably. I mean, Primogen did chat plays Doom. Twitch plays categories usually dead. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. I have to do something quickly. You could slow it down to like 1 frame per 5 seconds and it becomes like a majority rule type thing. You could. That's very true. Just gotta make sure this set up here. Disable that. Yeah, cool. Twitch Plays Pokemon had a good solution for that. The voting for democracy versus anarchy mode. Voting for democracy versus anarchy. I like it. Let's customize your experience. Coding. Yeah, I did coding and co-working, didn't I? Co-working and coding, yeah. I'm just gonna do that. That one. Chat codes might be fun. Ooh, chat codes. That would be horrible. That would be a nightmare. I would have to have an IDE that's authenticated to Twitch chat. Nah, that would be a nightmare. Yeah, post that up. Bam. Um, see. Close that. Need to go to here. We need to go to channel. Need to go featured content. Wait for that to come through. Okay. Okay. Does Twitch Overlay allow running scripts? Twitch Overlay itself is essentially a script. Twitch has an API that you can connect to WebSocket-wise. Yes. Yeah, so Twitch chat is being moved from IIRC to WebSocket so that it's part of the event pub sub. So if we go Twitch APIs, currently they've got chat as a separate thing, but if you have a look here, they've got channel chat message. So all chat messages will be sent via their WebSocket event sub stuff. Or yeah, webhook stuff. And yeah, you receive the message and details of it and whatnot. So you can do it that way. You would need to set something up so that Twitch receives, or so that your IDE receives the WebSocket message and decodes, you know, all right, they want to write this text at this line number in this file, sort of thing. The thing you're going to have is you're going to have multiple files being edited at the same time by multiple people. It'd be a nightmare. I think the better thing for that would be something like VS Code. Do something like this. Real-time collaborative development, where you just have different people hook up their VS Code into this. And then chat can do it from there. But the issue with that is you're going to have people that will join that will do stupid stuff and whatnot. Oh, right. Doing games with PC, you don't have a required role for this also. Don't know what that is, but sure. Also, live share, I think, is security risk because of IRC. You can access terminal. Yeah, exactly. It's a whole thing. A whole thing. PAX East 10 days, do you tend to... Okay, fair enough. Interesting. I'm just having a look over stuff. You'd have to sanitize the message from Twitch to your editor in that case. Yeah, and that's where a big bit of it comes in. It says all that stuff. So I've got a new Twitch club that I'm joining as well. So yeah, just waiting for that message to come through now. Well, like I've gotten into the Discord and gotten the acceptance email and whatnot. Now I just need them to verify and send through the send through the details and whatnot. Australia. There we go. Easy. Oh, that's something I need to do. Let's switch over to Tickets V2 or something like that. An acquaintance of mine wanted to do that with me, and I realized I could access his entire computer. So I told him, look, you can trust me, but I recommend you never do this again with someone you barely know. Yeah. Very true. It's very, very true. It's a dangerous thing to be doing. You don't want to be just doing that willy-nilly. Let's see what happens now. Nope. What happened? Switch attribute list. As array of string name. Is that what I need to do? Okay, so that did pop out. That's not right. Oh, hang on. That's because your primary menu, and you'll slide in your attribute selection. So yours attributes selection. Your attributes, which is already set up under here. Attributes selection. Ads coming in again. Goddamn. So many ads. Pretty pointless, in my opinion. Because a screen share with one person coding and one person essentially live reviewing also works. True. But sometimes you just need to take control because it's just chaotic. And it's like, no, it's not where I told you to put it. I've been in those situations. So when load menus is emitted, loop through it. That's why I like Slack. You can draw on screen share. All right. Let's get these words up again for yous. You like to draw happy faces? Yuck. Nebula. Anubula. Especially when people are doing a channel huddle. I'll crash the huddle and mess with them. Nice. Nice. That's what I like. Yep, Bale. There's Lube. Hale, H-A-L-E. Lean. Lane. Heal. Annul, A-N-U-L, I think is a word. No, it's not. Heal. Oh, H is fake. Bean. Bane, B-A-N-E. Ouch, 2 minutes of ads, pain. That does hurt. That does hurt. Able. What else is there? Noble. Well, we beat it by 3 points. Lubel. Alright, not bad, not bad, not bad. We need Dustin and Ryan back. We are amazing. 60. Okay, so 60 isn't there. I'm thinking X is fake. Tilts. Stilts, nice. Stiltsy, no. Lits. Take that. Gotta take the plurals. List. Lists.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Let's see. Oh, stylist. Well done, Medusa. God damn. What else? Oh, stilt. Nice. Sits. Nice. Ooh, S-I-T-T. Someone can take that. Well, we passed it. Only just, but we passed. Going to level 13 on the next ad break. Easy Pazizels of the Beelzebubs. I don't know. I'm just saying words because this UI stuff is slowly breaking my brain. Slowly, but surely. So it emits that. Attributes menu. Triggers attributes up. In here, you have attributes menu. And we go... Oh, it'll be this. Adds it. Does that stuff. Oh! I think I know what I'm doing. I'm silly. What does this do? This doesn't do anything for Ready Sweet. That was thy problem. No? What? What? What do you mean? I do not understand. Yep, I see. I see. I see. You over there. Your height is 1080. Well, actually. You. Do left wide. Probably not a left wide either. I think I just want you to like not worry about that. Let's do like a full rect kind of thing. Have this be a minimum 400. Stop doing that, alright? You're a full rect. You're nothing special. Freaking hell. There we are. There we are. Ooh. That's anchored over there. What if I do right wide? Set you at 1920. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Yes! Look at that slide in. I love it. About to head to bed, but still brainstorming my game jam to work tomorrow. Or to work on tomorrow. If anyone has some quick ideas for me to brew on, current idea is a giant map of glass boxes that the user navigates somehow, breaking the glass to navigate. Different boxes randomly have different things that alter the area around it. Kind of just learning Godot and messing with shaders. You could have different different glass. It has different strengths and requires different things to break it. So it's not just everything's the same glass, but you can have like your regular glass. You can have what's it called? That sugar glass, which is real easy to break. Regular glass, real thick glass, bulletproof glass, all that type of stuff. Like start making it more and more difficult to break through as you go. Was thinking of different colors like opaqueness to hide stuff, but was trying to think of upgrade items. That's perfect. Yeah, do that. Upgrade items. Glass cutting and melting. Yeah. You could get to the point where, there's things on top of... Actually, no. Won't worry about it. Two-way mirror glass. I don't know if the two-way mirror glass would do much. I guess unless it was set up to hide the things behind it so you can't see in the box. And it's like, maybe I have to go through this, so you gotta break through it, but you break through it and it could be something good, could be something bad, you don't know. Schrodinger's glass box. Yeah, stuff like that. That could work. I could see that being a good game. And you can hide behind two-way glass so monsters don't see you. Uranium glass. Uranium glass sounds dangerous. I think what's happening is I think this is listening to escape. That's doing that. Yeah, because it does that. Take that out. Now if we press that, not is instance valid. Or primary menu data ID does not equal attribute selection. Because this is listening on input. It isn't where I want it to listen to. I need this other one to take precedence. And if I change this to GUI input, where are we? Okay. So GUI input doesn't do anything, which makes sense. If we did unhandled key input. Okay. And this. Need that. Save that for the DLC. Fresnel lens, giant solar death ray. Don't have a lot of time to do that, fair. There's a ton of stuff you can do with glass. So much you can do with glass. Alright. Now we're into the ideas that just aren't going to go into the game. Right. Smoke's a good idea though. In what way? Like how would you add that? You break open a glass box and smoke just like fills the area. You have to hit the giant bong to clear the room. Yeah, no. That's... Yeah, see, Atticus, that's... No. Like, that's a different game. That's no longer a game with glass boxes that you gotta navigate through. That's just a game about pot. That's a very different game. I also see some cool album art that I screenshot for some fractal shading later. Nice. Nice. Let's do set process input to false at this point, so UI cancel doesn't get involved. But I think I need to get rid of you. I think take focus. If... Actually, you know what? I'm just going to do focused primary. And by default... on ready, focus primary will be exosuit. Easy. Have a good one, Medusa. Enjoy dreaming of glass and then waking up being like, why was I dreaming of bongs all night? Atticus is why bongs. This is true. Like, that's a very good point. That is a very, very good point. I was checking over some Discord stuff. I really need to change the ticketing system. Ticketing system I've got at the moment is being deprecated, so yeah, that. I don't need to do that, actually. Because what's going to happen is we're going to have all this stuff hooked up. We're going to do this. Take focus is going to happen. What take focus is going to do is it's going to... it's going to grab the focus of the primary. Yep, so... I do need to move this up here. I do need to do an on ready. And I do need it to do exosuit by default. Okay. And then when we come back... when we come back from the other side. We do a focus on that side. So in here, else we do get viewport set input is handled. So in here we do else the signals focus primary menu emits and close out. Func Q3 focus primary emit. Okay, so we do that. That'll do nicely. That will do nicely indeed. When the confirm pop-up is closed, if confirmed, now here's the question. If they don't confirm the points, do we close the menu and focus the other menu? Or do we leave them in the current menu? I do not know. How would we do that? If it was confirmed, do we close the menu that you're applying the stats in, or do we That's going to be an interesting one. Both of them have negatives when it comes to their UX. So in one case, you might go, oh, actually, no, I want to change that. So you go cancel, but it closes the menu out. So then you've got to open the menu back up and redo it. On the other side, you could do cancel, wanting it to just discard what you've done and go to the other menu. I think I'll do it that way. No matter what, it will go back to the main menu, like the main attribute selection. Close out. think that'll be the better way to do it. And when we do take focus over here, inside this attribute selection UI, what I want to do instead where's take focus? Here it is. Take focus, we can do grab that and set process input to true. Excellent. Excellent. Do another test here. Pop that open. Close you. Ah, that's not happening though. You're not dropping out. Because instead of telling it to unload a menu, I want it to unload a specific menu. So we need this to do what? We need to take a string? No. Primary or secondary? No. So when I open up the mission log, I'm assuming that's a full window. Like that would get assigned to primary. So we do this. Menu ID is a string name. If primary menu is instance valid and primary menu data menu ID equals menu ID, then we can do primary menu primary menu close out, primary menu null, its instance valid secondary menu. If I could type and secondary menus menu data menu ID is menu ID, then we do the secondary menu close out, and secondary menu is null. Now, apart from that, the next thing we need to do is we need to handle this. Expand HUD. If HUD scale is closed, we can return. Otherwise, signals, menus closed, omit for that. Because if the primary menu closes, then we close out the secondary menu too. If primary menu is null or that, let me do this. Actually, primary menu is null and secondary menu is a valid instance, or the secondary menu is a valid instance and menu data is that. It's doing the same check twice. I dislike that. I dislike doing the same check twice. I'm just going to do this.
What the is this piece of?
It's the future greatest game in the world, is what it is. Yeah, we're just finishing off the menu side of things for it. Once we've got the menu side of things finished off and whatnot, then we can start working on having the player dealing damage and receiving damage and start to calculate whether it's a critical hit, if they've evaded the attack, if they've blocked the attack, what the total damage is based on the NPC's attributes and the player's attributes. Which reminds me, I still need to set up attributes for the NPCs. Why isn't it released yet? I have a fear of releasing the game, thinking that people will think that it's terrible, which is why I haven't released it yet. I think it will take me at least a couple years to get over that fear. I mean, I don't know about you, but this game looks complete to me. I don't think there's anything else that needs to be done with this game. It is perfect as is, but I do think people will dislike it. So I'm going to keep polishing it until it's super polished. Add microtransactions and ship it? True. Could do that. I feel like this one here. That one's gonna stab me in the eye at some point. Let me think. With menu, we do that. So what I want to do is go... Stashy does stabby. Yep, Stashy does do stabby. I decided to take a night off my game and work on some massively overdue homework. Yeah, smart. Do that. Definitely do that. What I need is size X. It's going to be a float. We know that. Needs to be max HUD width. There we go. If secondary menu. Then size X minus equal 800. elif primary menu size X minus equal 400. Size X. And we can also do pos X is going to be 0, but if we go into here, we can do pos X as 400 for both of those. Now, that still didn't work because we need to do a signal to unload a menu, one specific menu. Unload menu.